Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Tuesday, big day of racing, October 17th, 2023. 10 races at Parx today. We're going to be going over that card. And we'll get to that stuff. Happy Tuesday, everybody. We'll get going on that. Post time, 12:40 p.m. Eastern time. I'm going to be addressing the races a little bit different today. It may become closer to home to some of you out there. And you'll see how I approach these races. We'll get to that, the first coffee. Excellent. We're going for the mental clarity today, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. So it's supposed to boost mental clarity. So Parx, going to be addressing this card today in a bit of a different manner. The scratches are all in. And here's the thing. No, I have not seen this card. So we're going to be going race by race. I'm going to try and get a bit of a jump on these races. You'll see what I look for when choosing these contenders, when getting rid of them. I did briefly look over some of the fields, and there are some scratches, but there are some larger fields today. So it looks like a pretty good card. The weather there, scheduled to be fantastic. I know it's fantastic over here, north of there, over in the New York City area. So excellent weather today. 10 races. Tomorrow they come back to Keeneland. They go back to Keeneland tomorrow. They race Wednesdays through Sundays. A big part of the racing season coming up as we're heading towards that Breeders' Cup. Archangelo looks like is going to be the favorite so far. It's been running lights out. And of course, you can have Forte in there and a bunch of other big contenders. And who knows in a race like that, right? So we're going to start looking at some of the cards. I want to wish everybody a happy Tuesday again. Thanks for joining us. And I see Austin is here. Austin, good morning out. Good morning, Austin. How's it going? Good luck today. So we're going to be looking at this card back at Parx. And I'm going to be going race by race. And first race looks challenging right off the get-go. We don't have any scratches, but we got some first-time starters in here. Let me bring this board up. Let's see if they have the board. If the board is live yet. No, it's not live there, but we do have prices on the screen. Who's taking money so far? Now, race 1. It's a maiden claiming race, 5.5 furlongs for maiden 2-year-olds. So right off the get-go, some of these are in for the claim. Haven't even raced yet. First-time starters. Number 1, Sheer Dominance, opens 5-1. Number 5, Beware of Pride. Michael Pino, entry, first-time starter, open 9-2. But as usual, Michael taking money. The current favorite, 8-5. And number 6, Eddie W. from Aristoni. Open 6-1, currently 5-1. Now, the one that looks like it should get the jump on these is number 3, getting blinkers on today, Shake the Gold. Okay, we had some real quick fractions early on the 23rd here at Parx, but it was on a muddy track. Its fractions weren't nearly as fast when on dirt, a regular dirt track at Monmouth. Andy Hernandez up riding this one again. Now, it did improve last out, but was going against a maiden special weight bunch. It flashed the speed and wound up finishing 8th, 18.25 back. That was at 100K. Now, the question is, does that one just like a wet track? Shake the Gold. Andy Hernandez has ridden this one twice. Getting first-time blinkers, and the trainer is 14% adding blinkers. I want to see the workouts here. How is this one where it has worked out once since its last race on October 10th. Not really a quick workout. The drop in class, I like that. Now we got time. First race is only scheduled for 12:40. It does have a fast sire, Golden Sense. So I'm looking at these horses for the first time. Now, one who is staying at this level is number 4, Dos de Oros, making its second time start for Carlos Caban. Gets Wilfred Vasquez up. They have some success together. Caban and Vasquez, they're 2 for 6 together. Superman Bass Fisher. Good morning, Superman Bass Fisher. Good to see you. Good luck today. Looking at these horses, this card for the first time. This is not my favorite kind of race. First time starters, and you have Pino taking the money, currently at 8-5. Beware of Pride. So let's take a look at that one here. Then we're going to look at some pools. Before I take a look at that, I just want to see the pools. Yeah, that's crushing it in the place pool. Beware of Pride. What about the double pools? Early, these boards are going to swing. Not really crushing it in the doubles. The 3 and the 4 are also taking some money. In some cases, the 3 and the 4, 3, 4, 5, depending on who you're doubling it up with, they're all favored with some of the different combinations, and that seems about right. But let's take a look at that 5. Beware of Pride. 50K purchase. So already they're putting it in for a 40K price tag. It didn't even race yet. Michael Pino, he's 27% at this meet. How's this one working out here? Working fairly steadily. Okay, not lights out workouts. Pino, 24% for the year. I'm looking for this one really out. Its last workout was a 50-second workout on the 12th, 5 days ago, 8th of 22 at 4 furlongs. Before that, another 50 in 3, October 7th. Ran a little quicker on September 20th, 3rd of 47, 48 and 2. I don't know about this one. We'll move to some of the others here. First time starter races. Sheer Dominance opens 5-1 for Linder. Again, first time starters. I'm looking at the workouts. Today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. No, it doesn't taste like mushrooms. Nice smooth flavor, not overly strong. Medium, I guess you could say. One sec. Sheer Dominance. Now, this trainer, Linder Jr., is 26% in maiden claiming races. That's covering 160 as of when these PPs were made. So it might have changed a little bit since then, but Casio up riding. Not crazy about him. 8% jock. He throws those fishy looking rides so often I see. It's just one of those infuriating types of jockeys. Workout's not really quick at all. First time starter, Linder. Not really, 7%. Lord Nelson. I prefer others. I'm not feeling it here. I don't like the workouts of the one. I'm not crazy about the jock. Trainer is solid at Parx, 15%. The sire, Lord Nelson, the 2-year-olds, usually in the money, 36% of the time. And it's not taking money here. It's on the board of 15-1. Carlos, good morning, Carlos. Good to see you. I'll be with you today, bro. Yeah, good luck today, Carlos. Good to see you, man. $39 minutes to post, so we're doing good here. I'm not going to beat this one to death right now because I'm going to want to look ahead to the second and third for these multi-race plays, seeing the races for the first time. So it's similar to times when you go to the track. How many times have you went to the track and you decided on the whim, hey, let's go to the racetrack today? I didn't get a chance to look at the card the night before, or you didn't get a chance, and you're going to take it race by race. So you're going to see how I handle it that way today too, because I didn't expect to do a show today, but I figured let me come out here, maybe, people get some pointers, get some winners. I've been successful this way plenty of times. My early days, I did the races, handicapped the races. I got to the track, when the gates opened at 11 something, and post time was maybe another hour or so, hour and change afterwards, and I'd buy the racing form and start going, race by race. So, or other times I'd get there not long before the races started, and I'd have to go in there. So that's the way we're handling it today. Okay, and number 2 opened 6-1. Now, I don't like this race of the 2 broke poorly, trailed throughout. It's another entry by Linder Jr. So he has the 1 and the 2 in this race, and it's a great horse. Won't catch him today. Great name. Does have one race at this level, broke poorly, finished 9th, 29 blanks back. Again, these horses, this is a great day, and these horses that I've seen in this race with experience, they've done their best running on a wet track, sloppy track to be even more specific. That goes for the 3 and the 4, the ones I like with experience, and the 2 ran on a sloppy track too. Gets the better jock, though, Anthony Nunez for Linder. And those 2 together are 17%. And Linder at Park has an interesting ROI, 2.05. Gets the blinkers on. Let's take a look at the workout of that. 2. There was something I didn't like about it. Yeah, I know it broke poorly. Yeah. I don't like that at 5.5. So I don't like the 1. I don't like the 2. The 5 is Pino. Now, the 6 is a first-time starter, Eddie W. Peace and Justice is the sire. The trainer, Aristone, is 0 for 18, first-time starters. Debut maiden claiming, 0 for 7, maiden claiming 11%. Miguel Sanchez up. That's the jock is solid. The workouts are okay. Last worked on the 10th. A week ago, 9 for 29, 49. Before that, September 28th, 4 furlongs, 49 and 3. 20K purchase in for 40 here in a debut. I think the name Eddie is probably helping her take some money. Let's take a look a little bit more at this. And then we'll move to number 6, ADW. Weak first time out, maiden claimer, Aristone. X Factor. I don't really like it. I'm a low percentage trainer. It's a good trainer, 15% here, going back over 3,900 races. But this guy, he looks like he likes to win a little bit more second time out. I wouldn't go crazy with this race. The percentages. The sire only wins 6% first time out. So I'm going to pass on that 6. It's 3-1 now, currently 6-1. And the last one we're going to look at, Glorious Macho Man. Moving up in class. Opens 12-1 for Miguel Penaloza. Moving up in class is 12%. Workouts. Wide gave way. Fractitious in the gate. Let me just look a little closer at this one. No, I can't go here. I can see why Mucho Macho Man, decent sire. I don't like the last 2 races. I don't like the move up in class. Others just look faster. Now 3 looks like the speed. All right, and then we're going to move on to race 2. With still 33 minutes to post. Hey, Sharp22, love life. Good morning, Al. Long time, blessed day, and good luck today. Thanks, Sharp22. Good to see you again. Good luck today. And Greg Naylor. Greg, good morning, Al. Just got back from Keeneland. And it was a horrible experience. Beautiful track, but TVG app wouldn't work and got shut out of over half the races. Holy smokes. Great that you got to Keeneland, but oh, good to see you, Greg. Good luck today. Wonder why it didn't work. Wouldn't work. Holy cow. All right. Let's get it done today. I'm seeing these races for the first time, working way through here. Okay, yeah, I can't deal with the 7. Now, the thing is this. 3 had the early speed last time. But it showed it on a wet track. Gets the blinkers for Patricia Faro. I mean, the 4 has the Brisnet number. It stays at the level. Tentatively, this is a very tough call. It's a very tough call. I like 3, 4, 5, but how far do you want to go with it with these 3? Hey, list 4 is a closing type. It did close okay. It faded on the turn and then came again. Don't you love when they do that? The horse falls apart and then makes a second move. I think the turn back's going to help the 3. So I'll list a tentative 3. I'm a little concerned about the 4 here. 3, 5. Pino's first time starter. 4. Keep an eye on the prices. And let me bring up race 2. I want to go back and check the board again. See what the probables are looking like here. Pools. This 6 is taking money now, this 80W. I'm telling you, this is... I'll put the 6 with a question mark. See, this is only a 7-horse race, and already I don't know who the hell's going to come in here. And 6 is taking triple the show money of anybody else. You got the jock, you got the low percentage trainer for winning early. What letter grade would I give this race? C minus. I don't think there's value here, and I think it's a damn crapshoot. But we'll see what happens. Short field. Now, if I look at the exactas, 3-4, $45, 4-3, 40, 60. 3-5, 39, 5-3, 39. 6-5, 30, 80. And 5-6, 30. 5 and 6 are actually the 2 first-time starters that taking the money in combinations. So there's something about that 6 horse, that 80 horse. I still like the speed of the 3 early. But 4 is making it only its second start. What if it jumps forward? A lot of times they improve second out. 3 is making its third start. Both their starts were on a wet track. We got a good track today, so. And not making it easy for us. Greg, TVG told me there were too many people using the app at Keeneland, which crashed the system. Damn. So what did you do? You had to get to the windows and, put in your picks that way, and I bet the place was packed. Jeez. Race 2, 6 furlongs. Race 2. Well, let me just look at the scratches here. Only the 9 is scratched. All right, and these have some experience, so we could work off that. It's a 6 furlong race. All the races are on dirt today. Track is listed as fast. I don't like to spend that much time on a race like that first race. Only 7 entries, a bunch of first-time starters, surface switchers. It's a claiming race. Cheap claimers, 7.5 K. Inconsistent entries here. Now on this one, we only have the 1 scratch. We do have some speed, 11 speed power agendas. It should show some speed here, has a decent last race. But coming back on real short rest, October 9th, ran on Columbus Day, finished 3rd, keeps his regular jock, Matty Morton, gets spotted weight. Should get a jump on this bunch. Opens 10-1. Got to be respected. I'm just seeing if anybody can run with this one early. The other speed is 5 for Robert Moscow. Opens inside. Has come in second 3 times in a row. That's the speed duel right there. This one's 2 for 25 Haney Boys. This one's 2 for 25 Lifetime. 7 races at Parx, no wins, but 4 second place finishes, and a third. Keeps the regular jockey Angulo. Go to the trainer of the 11. Competitive race. Now this trainer can win Penizlozo. At least it's fairly lightly raced. Out of Nyquist. Yeah, I kind of like the 4. I mean, the pace scenario. Did win at Charlestown on August 17th. Tricky. There's a tricky little race, too. Austin, I'm going with the 4. Win place at Parx. Looks like the first race was a learning experience. Improves here. I could see that, Austin. I could see that. You know, when it turned around, it dropped out, and then came back again. So good luck, Austin. Now, here's the thing. I mean, Sailor's Return has a decent race in there. I just don't want to go so chalky with this. Here, Power Agenda, though, does have the speed. There's another one listed with some speed, number 7. Doesn't have the speed of the other 2, though. Minx, You Don't Lie. I don't know. Patrick Ashton, a 4% trainer. Can't go there. I mean, Sailor's Return had a nice race here. Comes back in 13 days. Give It a Go, number 3. You got the trainer, Claudio Gonzalez, and Madeline Rowland, a female jock here. 0 for 12 at Parx. I do like the race 2 back at Mums, but I'm going to go a different direction. I didn't like the last race. 5 I feel comfortable with. I think 10 has some races that fit this and drops in class today. For a trainer, Solace is 22% with droppers, 3.40 ROI. 5, 10, 11. I'm hesitant to go outside. Let me just look at some. I'm going to check the board on this one. And the 10 is going to get the 11 is going to get the jump on the 5. I'm worried about the 10 falling way far out of it at 6.5. I mean, ran okay at 6.5. I think it likes it a little shorter. Mission Man. Okay, we're still over 21 minutes to post. I'm not crazy about the odds opening at 4 to 1. Does at least get in the money. 10 out of 11 at Parx. And Bowman has ridden this one the last couple of times in a row. I'll just lead with 11-5 at this point and look to advance in a multi-race play. There's one that I was looking at. Let's look at the double prices here with these. I got to think 5 and 11. 5 is really taking the money. Next race over the 11. Yeah, 5 is going to be a big chalk next race. 11 offers some value. Gotta think, 5. What does the 5 open at next race? Oh, well, that was a 2-1, and the 11 opens at 10-1. And I like the 10 a little bit. Well, there was one other one I like, Sailor's Return. Yeah, that's the one they all seem to run longer for some reason. I like 10 off the drop. One to consider. With that speed, the 10 has consistent running line, has some decent rest. Jockey and trainer is 16% together. All right, on to race 3. Trying to get a bit of a jump on these here. Austin 4-5 double, 5 to win race 2. 5 gets the jump. 11 looks a little faster early. That's the thing, and it had a decent race last race. But yeah. I think the winner comes out of probably 5. 11 a little bit. I'm still concerned about that big early speed from the 11. And the 10, get something off the pace there. I think the winner comes out of those 3, but I'm going to look at the third race. Third race, we have a couple of scratches, so it's only 6 entries. 6.5 furlong race. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering Parx today, going through the races a bit at one at a time here, as if I had just showed up at the track and decided at the last minute to go to the track. So you see how I'm addressing these races, what I'm looking at the races initially. So I did get out here a little before 12, so it's not like we're just starting ice cold when the board opens and it's 20 minutes to post. Try and get a couple races ahead to plot down the road here. And right now, how many minutes to post? Oh, did I just close the screen? No. Okay, 17 minutes to post. Steven Grutner. Hey, Steve, how's it going today? Jockey on 5 in the race 2 is questionable. I think we were just talking about that. Let me just look at that. Yeah. I can see that. Oof. Really no body of work to go by and not treated like an apprentice either. I'm thinking it's coming down in class. I think the trainer has 3 seconds in a row. Yeah, excellent point. Albert Angulo. And I don't think did he ride this one before? Actually, he's ridden it 3 times in a row. The same jock came in second all 3 times. Tough to leave out. And a shaky little race. Good luck today, Stephen. Okay, race 3. 6.5 furlong. Allowance optional claim. Got some turn back horses that are running routes. Oh, brother. Not an easy race. Now, in race 3, 5 and 7 are scratched. What do I give race 2 as far as the letter grade goes? B minus. B. I don't want to push it. B minus. First race, C minus. Those are low on the low end, those letter grades for me, but I'm not going to try and butter these races up better than they are. The letter grade meant goes by a number of factors: strength of picks, value of picks, field size, predictability. Overall, I wouldn't say these are. I have to think better races down the card. Now, looking at race 3 a little further. Okay, we lose the early speed here of the 4 Mask Patrol. Now, Blazing Red, oh, brother, this might could be a better letter grade here. Blazing Red did win its only race for Richard Vega. Won by a head, but was running very wide at 6.5 at today's distance, dueled throughout the outside, stuck head in front, final yards. I got to think this one's going to improve. And it doesn't get tested by the 4 Mask Patrol. And that's the one that scared me because it had that really big race 3 back. And I got to think Blazing Red is, is it in for the tag here? I'm getting pretty pumped. I mean, the 7... Now, the 8 Capital Conquest should show some speed. Uncle Jake will show some speed. Hasn't run here. I got to think Blazing Red's a big player. Yeah. Especially with the scratches. At 3, maybe get a little improvement. Let me look at the... Gets Lasix for the first time for Richard Vega, 14% trainer. Andy Hernandez rode this one to victory the first time. I don't think it's going to get the lead today, though. And it does open 8-1. One that intrigues me is Uncle Jake, number 1. This one is probably going to grab the lead. It ran in the Wood Memorial. Turning back, one's going to be out front. Brittany Russell, the 26% trainer for the year. 0 for 9 at Parx. Toledo rides. 1 for 5. Never raced here. Never raced at the distance, but it's the speed. But it's going to get tested. Yeah. Mr. Antonelli, the other speed is out of it. 4, Mass Patrol, Maestro. Maestro has some speed. Mataro, I mean. Jamie Ness. I think Ness is up against it this time. Smarten up. It seems to be going the wrong way. Let me just see if any of these are in for the claim. Then we'll get to this, back to this race. No. Matero is in for this claim, the Ness entry. 1 for 1 at Parx. $3-1, almost a coin flip between those two. I'm looking for the improvement for the 1. The 3, at least it did race here, comes off a bullet work, 47-3, hit Parx on the 11th. And I won't go any further than that here on this one. I think one of those two gets it done. One has the speed edge. 3 has enough speed to be around. 1 at the distance here at this track, on a wet track, for Richard Vega. First time Lasix, Vega does connect, showing him at 20%. All right. 10 minutes to post. And I think we'll stick with that one right now. And Greg weighs in here. Exacta box 234, daily double 4 with 5, 7, 11. All right, good luck, Greg. Today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Let's see how the odds are shaping up in race 1. The Pinot entry still taking money here. 6 is taking surprising money. Okay, we'll take a quick glance at race 4. Here, I went live about just 38 minutes ago, 48 minutes ago. Something like that. Maybe 11:50. That's 10:30, like 40 minutes ago, and I've already got my ideas for the first 3 races. Let's take a quick glance at the 4th. Well, we still have some time. And I think the race that took me the longest to look at initially is this first race. And in race 4, we do have number 9 scratched, Hey Porter. Mile and 70, claiming 40. This should be an interesting race. Here's one of the great money burners in this race of all time, number 8, Dreaming of Jerry. Always has the numbers, but never gets it done. Robert Moscow, number 8, Dreaming of Jerry. Geez, it's been a long time since I've seen that name. It's a 5-year-old. I think that one has a little speed, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's a closer. At least they list it as a closer. Now, what is wrong with this horse? It just 30 starts lifetime, 5 wins, 11 races, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3. I got to think this maybe is the day for this one. In the money, 9 out of 10 at the distance. 4 winners of 5 career race, 4 races out of 11 at Parx. I got to think Dreaming of Jerry gets it done here. In top of the chart, that one has some speed. Team Dreaming of Jerry, got to be a use. Open the 8-1. Yeah, I got to use Dreaming of Jerry. Silvestri Gonzalez up, and Robert Moscow and Gonzalez together, 22%. This one runs well here. Always gets stuck with a wide trip. I got to lead 8. I know. I got to. Likes the track. I mean, has a race here on Valentine's Day, won by 11 1/4. Very big race. 4 minutes to post. Okay, so far I'm on number 8. Let's get back here. Christopher. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Good luck today. Let's get this done. Race 1. I like 1 win place, 137 exacted try box. Okay, 1 has that good last race. No. 1 is a first time starter. Okay. Good luck, Christopher. And sharp 22, 4, 1 box, 1 to win. Good luck. Sharp 22, 10, 11 in race 2. Here's what I got to do here. Four minutes to race 1. Now I'm going to look at some double prices. First, we're going to go to the pools. The 6 is coming up a little bit. Here's what we're going to do. Race 2, 3, 4, 3, 5 box. Race 1, I like 3 speed. Exact boxes of 3, 4, and 3, 5. Be right back. All righty, how many minutes to post here? Okay, 2 minutes. 3, 5 is coming down. I just think I like 3's improvement last out. I like that they're going from 6.5 to 5.5 and already had good early speed. Did it show early speed strictly because of the mud? I don't know. Sloppy track. Same with the 4. 4 last race could definitely improve. Not going to be an easy one, folks. I want to welcome everybody aboard here on this Tuesday afternoon at Parx, and 10 races today, great weather, and thanks for joining us. Let's make some money today. Ice water in the veins, right? See what we got here. Who else? We'll go back, review some of our picks. We have 2, 3, 4 exacta box with Greg there. Daily double 4 with 5, 7, 11. Good luck. Boston 4, 5 double, 5 to win race 2. 5's going to be tough next race. And 4 win place at Parx. Al 1 working better. Sharp 22. All right. Thanks for that note. Let's take a look at the 1 for a second. Yeah, fourth or 16, 102 for 5 furlongs. No, I don't, working can, I don't know. The last workout was a little better. I'm not seeing anything that jumps off the page at me, but good luck, everybody. Thanks for the note. Looks like we're about ready to start. They're all getting in. Can't believe it's starting already. The board tells it all, folks, except for the 7. All the horses are between 2-1. The Pinot, number 5, and number 1, and another one, 8-1. I got 3 box with 4 and 3 box with 5. I like its early speed. Who the heck knows, right? We don't know what the first-time starters, what kind of speed they're going to flash. All right, they're loading them up. And they're off. The 1 hopped a little bit. 7 comes out showing some speed. 3 showing the expected early speed. But 7, I didn't expect 7 to go like this. What is the 3? 3 suddenly drops like a stone down to 2-1. 7 at 25-1, giving it a run for its money. The 7 might cook the 3 at this rate. Here comes Pinot's 5. 4 starting to get in the mix. Oh, we'll see what happens. I got to think 3 has something left in the tank, considering that it ran its other race at 6.5, and this one is 7's going to hang on, folks. Wait, here comes 1. 1's coming like a train, folks. All right, we get the exacta home, 3-4. All right, it's not going to be a big one, but it's a good way to start. Huh, 2-1 over a 5-2. 7 really gave it a hell of a run there. What is that 3-4 going to pay? 16.20. It's a 7-1 exacta. 16.20 for $2. Boy, did those prices drop. Another 15 feet. The 1 catches the 4. Hey, Bambi Fi, FJ. Good luck today. 5-4. Almost. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anybody has a channel that is showing Hipika TV, are they showing it today? Parx? I'll take a look. Let's see. I'll take a look to see if I have anything there that can help you here. Bambi FJ, thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Okay, let's just see what this does here. Okay, so 1's in the books. I'm excited about the 4th race. This Jerry horse, number 8, and I think he's opening at a longer price. I don't think, will we get that price? I don't know. All right. What am I looking for? Okay, I'm looking for a channel that is showing the races at Parx in English. I mean, not in English. Parx live stream. Come on. Parx live stream. We'll try that. No, no, I don't. If anybody has a Park stream, by all means, please post it. That's an itch. No, I'm not picking my nose. Jeez. Okay, 3-4. 1620 exacta, 50-cent try, 1785. Um, three went down, wound up being the favorite there. And race 2, 11 gets bet down, Power Agenda down to 4-1, the 5 up to 7-2, the 10 7-1. We'll go back and see who nailed this. Hey, Greg. All right, you did get the exacta home. All right, good job on that, Greg. I got the exacta home boxed key boxes with 3, 3, 4, and 3, 5. All right. Not a big one. Goes some ice water here. Put the coffee on the side. We still got a little bit left. Now today, doing it a little bit differently. Came out here, did not see the card in advance, came out just about 50 minutes early and started handicapping from scratch as if I had just went to the track at the last minute, bought a racing form, and then started like probably most people do when they play the races that way. They decide on a whim to go to the track, and they go to the track and they buy a program, and they're usually not getting there hours in advance, and then they start handicapping along the way. So that's the way I'm doing it today. This way you get to see how I handle it if I have to address the races this way. And so far, so good. We got the exact in the first race. Okay, now this race, again, if anybody has a Parx Live feed, just please post. 6 furlongs claiming 7,500 for 3-year-olds or 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. So sometimes, if this is one of these claiming races where there's different levels of the claiming. It's for 3-year-olds or 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Okay. The 3-year-olds 121 pounds, the older 125 pounds. Non-winners of a race since September 17th get an extra 3 pounds. You say, Al, what do you mean by they have different levels of claiming races? And it's the same theory goes to different levels of allowance races. You say horses here, 3 and 4-year-olds which have never won 3 races. Okay, so if you look at these, and a horse that has only won 1 race, that's less than 3, or versus one that has won 2, at least the one that won 2, it's gotten the job done more than once. So if you look down the line, number 2, Vero Sun, I think that one scratched? 2 wins out of 48 races. Okay, the only scratch here is 9. They all have 2 races, it seems. Now listen to this. Now number 7 have never won 3 races. Now here's something interesting. Number 7, it shows has 3 races, but what did it get DQ'd one time? What do you mean by that? Seems like they all have two for the most part. I'm not sure what the deal is, why 7 is showing 3 races and it says non-winners of 3 races. Is there an or in there? Interesting. Okay, what I like about the 11, it's lightly raced. 2 for 9 lifetime. It's only 4-year-old. Gets spotted weight. So I'm sitting tight with that 11. It's the speed of the race. And sharp, the 1 in 1 running green. 1. Let's see what do we got on the 1 here. Do we got anything to say add about the 1? Did I like the 1 or not like it? Sale is returned. Yeah, now that one did run a good last race. That one did run a good last race. We talked about him a little bit earlier, and did win the last race by 3 furlongs, and did take to the track 1 for 1. And the thing with this one is, it has the potential to benefit from the pace. Very consistent runner. Worth a look. I got to think it is a very consistent runner. Very consistent. I can't pick them all. Class-wise, stays at the level. 5 is dropping in class. Okay. Has the pace. 10 is dropping in pace. 11 can get this done. Let me just look at the pace a little bit more on that one. Gets Hernandez. Yeah. One has a shot. Now I'm going to go to race 4 again while we were on that one. I thought number 5 has some pace there, tops the chart, but distance, that's going to be a 1.70 miles. I mean, that one ran some good ones. The 5 is going to be tough. Besides the Jerry horse, number 8, 5 must be used, has run well here at Parx. Last 4 times here. First, a second, a third, and a second for Jorge Dante Jr. or Duante. Toledo, the jockey, 22% in limited action. It's not an easy race. It might be a bit of a spread race. In Rich's Way, a nice solid contender. Roan Mountain has run some good ones here at Parx. This is a competitive race, race 4. Let me look at the odds on that one. Top of the charts, yeah, 7-2. And Dreaming of Jerry, 8-1. I think Roan Mountain may be interesting. Rich's Way. Now's the time it's splitting hairs there. I mean, number 1 for John Service is moving back towards a good race. This is a claiming race 40. Has a big race 3 back. Jamie Ness, Elquist. Comes in well rested. First off the claim, Jamie Ness. Has numbers that fit this. Let me just look at number 3, Elquist. 2 for 9 at Parx. First off the claim, Ness is devastating. 34% first off the claim. Has won 2 of 9 here at Parx. At the distance, 2 for 5. Has he ever trained this one before? We'll leave that. Those are the 3 that jump out at me. And there's a 4th I'm going to look at. I know Steiner opens at a. I don't like Steiner number 7. The other one I would consider is the 1 from John Service. Maybe set up a try here. I mean, it ran a stakes level 200K in August, and it has the big race at Parx on July 3rd. Yeah. 8-5-3-1. That's race 4. What do I give this race? I think we get some prices here. I would give this one a B+, because I think one of the longer ones can get this one done. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we're on to race 5. 10 minutes to post. Let's see what's happening here on this board. 11 is now the favorite. Well, co-favorite with the 5. 5 is a slim favorite, 5-2, 11 at 3-1. That 1, Sharp 22's 1 is at 9-2, taking a little bit of money. Comes off that 3-length win. And the 10 is dead on the board. Opens 4-1 currently, 9-1. And there just might be too much pace for that in this 6 furlong race. That I think the 10 might like it a little longer. I'm playing the 5 to win race 2 at Parx. All right, good luck, Austin. I mean, do I put together a thin pick 4 here? I have to look at the 5th race. Won the 1st race. And there's 2 that stand out to me in the 4th. So I want to see what we're looking at in the 5th. 5th looks like a barn burner. 11 entries, no scratches. Wide open. Wide open. Oh. Wide open. Stampede, really. 1.70 on dirt. No scratches. I think that's probably a better race to just use by itself. Five has some speed. I mean, the one that stands out to me in race 5 is number 9, Hefner, Michael Pino, 23%, has Moya up. I mean, has won the last 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Now let's try it. Okay. What are the odds on Hefner? 8-1? No, 5-1? Number 9, 5-1, race 5. It looks like the standout, but let me look a little closer at this. What the hell? There's 9, a 5. No. You got a Jamie Ness entry, who's 3-1, but I don't think he's as fast as Hefner. Horse is in good form. First race after the change. Pino wins a very high clip. All right, let's get this open here. Handicapping these races on a fly. You can see I'm just not. 2 for 4 at Parx. It's not even the first choice. Yeah, number 9. We'll leave that be for now, but let me get my picks in here. What I'm going to do here is a pick 4. Make sure all my entries are still there. 5-11, 1-3. All right. I got a single in the 5th leg. Race 4. In this race, I'm just going to give it a B right now. I didn't really get finished handicapping it, but a B with a question mark because I got a standout single in race 5, number 9. Make sure there are no scratches going forward. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. 5 race. Race 2, pick 4. 5-1, all. Good luck, Austin. King of the pick 4. Race 2, pick 4. Okay. 5-11. 1-3. 1-3-5-8. 9. Austin 5-1, all. All right, good luck, Austin. And 5 to win this race. All righty, let's get it done here. Race 2, sneaking up on us. Better races ahead. So 2 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. Let's see who's taking money in the doubles. One is 1 and 4 taking the brunt of the money in doubles. Now that 4, next race. Let me just look at this. Mask Patrol. Okay, yeah, it has that big race 3 back at this distance. Kathleen DeMasi. I get it. I get it. 3 seconds and a win. And could be the speed of speed. All right. Here, 1 minute to post. Getting close. I think it's going to go through the 5 and the 1 starting to come down, currently 3-1. So we got the speed duel here. So that could open the door up for the 1 or the 10, which might be taking a little bit money now. It's coming down a little bit, 6-1. Kathleen DeMasi, oh brother. Now that 4 next race seemed to take a bounce after a really big race 3 back. Through the 89. Has 4 races at Parx. Mask Patrol, excellent name. 4 races at Parx, a win in 3 seconds. At the distance, 0 for 1 a second. I'm just looking for the improvement for 3. 89 was a career best. And 3 is 1 for 1, gets LASIK's first time. That's going to be a hell of a race. I think the 1's going to be tough to beat, though. Just getting the turn back, and it's already running very fast fractions. My question about the 1 next race, race 3, is hasn't raced at Parx. Okay, we virtually got 3 co-favorites here, 1, 5, and 11, 3-1, 5-2, and 3-1 respectively. I expect 11 to get the jump and 5 to chase, and maybe either 1 or 10 to close into it and steal the victory, which is what 1 did in its last race. Chased the pace and then caught up. And 1 has no problem with the distance. Getting the distance. So good luck, everybody. Let's make some money on this Tuesday afternoon. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's make it happen here in race 2 at Parx. I got 5 and 11 to start off the pick 4, but hey, got a lot of different plays here. Good luck. Enjoy the race. Now, we saw the speed hold in race 1 with number 3 going virtually wire to wire. Now, let's see what happens here. Keep an eye on how these post positions are playing. Is the rail dead? Is the outside a conveyor belt? Let's keep an eye on that. Is there a track bias today? And there goes 11, no real surprise. And 5 going right after him. No surprise there either. Let's see if the odds made a big shift. 11 down to 4-5. Here comes 5, shoots up the splits horses at 7-2. I got to root for 5 now at this point. And 4, 45-1. It's killing the pace. Number 10 up a little closer than usual, 13-1. And 1 in the back, 8, 6. Got a 3-horse race here. And 3 is starting to move. 5 and 11, starting to get a little separation from the 4 as they head into the far turn. And some of the other ones are trying to fight back. 4 is not giving up hope. 11 is starting to get that separation. Come on, 5. 5's letting 4 just stay right in front of him. Look at this. Don't you love this? 45-1 gets second. All right, we start off the pick 3. I question the 5 hanging like that. He had the 4 put away. And what about that 11 getting knocked down from 3-1 to 4-5 after the gate opens? Now this exacta is going to return 11.5 would have been $12, but 11.4 is going to pay $133. Don't you know? I hope some of you had it. All right. Race 2, we get pick 4 off on the right foot, 5-11. 11 gets it home. Oh, brother. Okay, I'm just a little curious about that 4. And the 5. I would have loved to. It looked like 5 is starting to measure the other 2. I thought, I had both. Of course, I wanted the 7-2. Oh, shit. Did I hit something? Okay. No, I was on the wrong screen. All right. So race 2 in the books. I'm just looking at race number 4 again. Boom, boom, kaboom. 0 for 8 at Parx, 2 for 49 lifetime, 9th highest rating. Listed as having some early speed, but not the early speed to run with these 2. I don't get it. What I didn't like about that, appreciate about that, is the hang job by the 5. Okay. 2 down, and now we go on to race 3. This is going to be I think this is going to be a tricky little leg, but let's see what we got here. Oh, God. I just want to look at the race 5 again for a little bit before I jump to this one. 1 second. right, first things first. Let's stick with 3. Stick with the program here. This is race number 3. Let me just bring this up. Yeah, $133 exacta. Try 11.45, 134.25 for 50 cents. Daily double 24.80. Now this race 6.5 furlongs, fast surface. Optional claim 40K. I thought Blazing Red's an interesting pick. Comes in off the Bullet Workout, October 11th, 47-3, first of 34. Now, I handicapped these races on the fly. I started the show about 50 minutes before post time. It started from race 1, tried to get up there, up to speed after the scratches. That's how a lot of people play the races. They go to the track, they buy the program, and they go race by race. So let me address it that way today. I figured, why not? Maybe give you, you get a leg up. You see how I address the races, what I look for, how I make picks. Not totally on the fly. I have time between each race. Plus, I start a little early to get a jump on the card. Now I'm up to the 5th race, working my way through. And on this race, I thought the 3 is interesting. Getting Lasix, first time Lasix for Richard Vega. Vega's 14% here. Uptown Charlie Brown, you got some breeding. Threw the Bullet, 1 for 1 at the track. I mean, that's the one I landed on. And I think it has enough pace. It ran at the distance. All right, albeit it was on a sloppy track. Today we got a fast track. Has early speed. Now, it doesn't have as much early speed as the 1. Here's the thing about the number 1, Uncle Jake. Usually runs route races per mile and up, and it usually grabs the lead. So this one now is turning back. So the 6.5 should be no problem, and maybe maybe that early speed is even more accentuated at the shorter distance. But can he handle Parx? But this one did run in the Wood Memorial. Did go off as a bomb, 25-1, and came in 12.42 back. But did grab the early lead at the first call and was 2 back at the third call. But then they said it was in tight, got stuck 5 wide. Really hasn't gotten back to that level since then. I mean, it won at Laurel by 9 at a mile. And it's going to have early speed. It's going to be a player with the 3. But the other one that really concerns me is Mask Patrol that did throw the 89 Brisnet at Parx in July. And that was at this distance. Finished second. This one kind of likes to finish second a lot. A win in 3 seconds in 12 career starts. And one win here at Parx. That win, he was at 6 furlongs on a wet track. But it kind of took a step back the last 2. But if it comes back to that level, the July race could be a factor. It does have has not worked out since May. Mask Patrol, number 4. Kathleen DeMasi. Kathleen, 20% here at Parx. This one's a money burner. Has went off as big favorite the last 2, and came in second both times. Kathleen, they say, is 30% with beaten favorites, but this one does have the race 3 back that at this distance going for it. Tom Crane. Hiya, Tom. Vega has a 33-point win rate over the past 6 months. That is amazing, Tom. Thanks for the heads up there. Richard Vega, very dangerous. What are they doing? What was there a delay or something? I'm just. Why are they showing the replay of Parx? Oh, I guess they're showing a different day. The Plum Pretty Stakes. What do we got here? Tom Months. Okay, yeah. Stolly, what's happening, bro? Hey, Stolly, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Was lying the 3-2. All right. Yeah, interesting. 1 win, race 3, 1 over 2-6 exacta. Good luck, Austin. I mean, do I trade 4 now? Is taking a lot of money. Demasi always takes money. The pace is going to be 1, 3, and 4. But 7 has early speed too. In 7, Capital Conquest showed a lot of early speed back in May here with Ruben Silvera up. But I mean, 1, 3, 4, 7 going for the lead. I mean, 3 is going to have to improve to beat the other 2. I can't back 7. Number 8. I would have considered 7, but that one's scratched out. Mr. Antonelli. 6, Bump and Run. I'm not crazy about the trainer. I think others are faster. 5 had some speed, scratched out. That Jamie Ness got rid of another speed, and they would have been overmatched in this race. I mean, smarten up. If this was December of last year, 11 months ago, this one would be a player. After that 150, smarten up. After that 155-day layoff, this one is just south completely for Alfredo Velasquez. And the 1 is just now starting to round into its form after getting whipped in the Wood Memorial in April. Yeah, I'll just sit tight here. I think I'll just continue with my pick 4. I need 1 or 3 to get it done. I'm not going to hedge anything or I gave the race a B. I like 1, 3 in multis. But here's the thing. I really like number 8 next race in the 4th, Dreaming of Jerry, who is a specialist on this track and at this distance. Number 8 opens 8-1. And I got 1, 3, 5, 8 in the pick 4. And then I have 9 singled in the 5th. So let's just see what this Jerry horse is paying in the doubles. Number 8. I hope that they're not getting. I hope they're not hammering him. No, they're not. Actually, he's 1 with 8 is $59 in the double. The hell? One with 5. That's the one that I think is going to probably come in 1760. One with 3, 1440. Holy crap. We're going to get hosed in this double. We need Jerry to come in. I think next race I'm going to do the I'll just go 1-3 with 8 here. Look to hit the double. That's 8 is my horse. And he's paying. Hey, Stally, have you selected any yet? Last race is what this was my play last race. I had 5 and 11 for the pick 4. Now I need 1 or 3 this race. Those are the 2 I like here. And this is going to be my pick here. I'm going to continue with this pick 4. I need 1 or 3. I'm going to do a daily double. And this is kind of a hedge play. Because what the hell? If 2 blows me up with Kathleen DeMasi, I'm going to go 1, 3, 4 with 8. Race 3. Daily double. 1, 3, 4 with 8. 8 opens 8 to 1 next race. Otherwise, we're looking at possibly a very chalky pick 4 here. Let's see what happens. Go back to the coffee. Put the water on the side for a second. I know it's kind of cool. Too much going on to step away. Excellent. 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Ground coffee with lion's mane and chaga. Those are different types of mushrooms. And here's what they say about this coffee. Okay, your brain's best friend. Okay, here's we go. Adds a productive oomph to your day. Supports cognitive function. Helps avoid coffee's dreaded dark side. Supports whole body wellness and elevates your coffee routine with functional ingredients. Coffee level, they show it medium, right in the middle. Made with the best of the best. All right. So, how many minutes to post? Now, there's 6 minutes to post. I gotta take I know I like 9 in the 5th singled, and that's not the favorite. It's opens 5 to 1. But what I want to do here in the 4th race, I know I like 1, 3, 5, and 8 best, but I like 8 best in the next race. In race 5, let's just try and jump to race 6 for a second. Because I know I like the 8 singled in 9 singled in the 5th Hefter from Michael Pino. There's a couple that look a little interesting in there. The 2 in the 5th. I mean, it's circling towards a big race. Semi-weak trainer. Or 7, Soto. Moving up in class. First race after the trainer change, Soto is 23%. I think the 7 has some interesting races, and the 2 a little bit. Is interesting side notes. So 2 and 7 in the 5th. I'll put them off to the side. and just see how they look on pace. Seven has a little bit of speed. Let's check the odds on these. 2 is 8-1 and 7 is 10-1. Sensible Jim, number 3, is in this race. Now, I know I've seen this name before. Opens 9-2. I think he won last time, if I'm not mistaken. 2 back. Not thrilled. Now, in race 6 is a 6 furlong race. We just want to get something in there here since we got the pick already. I want to stay ahead of the thing. Excuse me. Trader's Luck has some speed. 6 furlongs. Close the last PP. Clean it up. Clean up the screen here. Six furlongs, 15K. Scratches. 4 minutes to post. So you got some scratches there. Geez. 1, 3, 6. Nimble Beast and Trader's Luck. They look like the speeds there. Trader's Luck. We got others, though. Oh, boy. Nimble Beast, 5-1. That's the 4 in the 6th race. Trader's Luck, 8. Put a dash next to both of these, but there are others. I mean, they both have strong races to a couple back, and they're the speed here. I don't know. All right, who else? What do we got here? Okay, I need 1 or 3 for the second leg of the pick 4, and also I added the 4 for the double here. 1, 3, 4 with 8. I think 8 is going off 8-1. It's going to pay something. Getting a good price now. Race 3, 7 minutes to post. Good luck, Carlos. 8 win place, 8-1 exact to try box. Good luck, Christopher. Yeah, Smarten Up definitely has definitely has some races going back that are fast enough to win this. The 8's going to be part of the speed. Should be a good race. All right, getting set. All right. 1 is settled into heavy favoritism. 6-5, followed by Kathleen DeMassi's number 4. And number 3, Blazing Red took some money, making its second start, 1 for 1 here for Vega. 7 has the early speed. Atif for the winner. Good luck, Atif. Steven, Christopher, always respect your picks. How did you land on the 8? All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I think we got a speed duel on our hands, folks. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 8. But one now, even money. Number 3 getting Lasix, first time. And 6 throws his hat in the ring for some early speed here. Now 1 again making its first start on this track. So 6 on the board, 10-1, folks. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Six not giving up yet, folks. It's making a late move. Drop back and now coming back again. Trying to measure the others. Kathleen DeMasi on the 4, starting to roll. 3 coming back. 8 fighting back. 6 refusing to go away. 6 wins this race, folks. 8 comes out of it. And they all fell off the way, and that's a good price on that 8, 11-1, folks. And the 6 makes it 10-1. Holy smokes. Looked a little fishy, folks, but that's racing sometimes. I mean, you have these horses that give up and then they come back. 8, 6. The 1 came in, misses the board. Tom Crane, early speed on the speed horse to set it up for a closer. Not at all. 8 is listed as an early speed type along with the other 3. Let's see. Let's go back. Christopher, daily double 8-8. All right, great job. You got it halfway home, Christopher. Let's get that 8 in there. Who else? 1, 2, 8, win place, exacta box. Okay, great job, Christopher. Who else? That was a very strange race. If you look at the replay, you have horses that are up there on the lead, and then they drop out of it, and then they come back again late. Very, very strange looking races here at Parx. But that's racing sometimes at the smaller tracks. So got to keep, you take it as it comes and you try and cash in. Like I think the 8 hopefully comes through over here. But by the numbers, now look at the odds. That one went off at 1-2. The 4 went off at 7-2. The 3 went off at 5-1. So you have an 8-6 exacta, which returned 143.20. All right, race 4 coming up. I'm curious what the odds on the 8 are going to be. 8 is dead on the board, 16-1. How's that possible? You know, if last race is any indication what's going to happen here, this 8 should be a freaking lock. Three Yellowquist is taking the money. That's Jamie Ness and his first time with the team. You know how that goes with Jamie Ness. So let's get it done there, Christopher, and great job on that hit. Win place on that 3, 8, 25-20, and 10-60. Great finish. That one won its first race since May. Scott Lake, the trainer, and a 6% jock. I don't know. There's other ones. Holy smokes. But you know what? It was a good ride by the jock. I guess laid off, started to go early, and then dropped out of it, and then came back. The 6 came back. 6 got second at a big price. Late pick 4, race 7, all 7. Okay, 2, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 11. I'm going to be right back. Preliminary contenders. Race 4, preliminary contenders. Make a quick pit stop. Contenders. All right, let's rock this. If you're just joining us, or if you're here already, thanks for joining us. Welcome to Old Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. On this Tuesday afternoon at Parx, 10 races. We're up to race 4. I see some that look interesting in the next 2. Haven't really looked at the 7th yet. I'm taking it race by race, and let's get rolling. Let's see. I'm curious what this number 8 is going off at right now. Last I saw it was 16-1, now 9-1. They're showing them in the paddock. 1. 3 and 5 are fairly the obvious choices. 4, Rich's Way. Yeah, I was looking at that one too. This is a doozy of a race. Roan Mountain. Let's see, 6 minutes to post. We have Austin in here with a late pick 4 on the line. 7-horse win place. Not an easy race, folks. Good luck, Austin. Looking at the 7-horse. I mean, this, if you go back a bit for Engelhart, this one was running at Finger Lakes. Didn't run well last race, but figures to be part of the pace today. Two has a big race, a couple back. Three, you have Ness, first time with the team, wins over 30%. That's how he's made a big name for himself. Tycoon has a solid race this is claiming 40K. Is moving up in class. For Linder Jr., who's solid moving up, 12% moving up in class. But I think it's going to be part of the pace. I think one's going to be part of the pace. One has a race a few back that can get this done. John Service. Five figures to be the pace. Ran well at Parx. Rich's Wagon really comes off nice race at Delaware. Jockey Carol Cedeno, 7% here. Never a Cedeno fan. Never seems to win when I bet her. Okay, 3 minutes to post. Let's look at these double prices. See, there's 11 is Ness entry, taking a lot of money next race. Let's look at the pools here. Get an idea. Eloquist, Ness taking a lot of the money. Roan Mountain, the 6. Race 4. Number 8 in place. show and exacta boxes of 1/8, 3/8, 5/8. Won't go crazy here. You know, I'm spinning off this horse that I like, getting a price. Next race, I was looking 9-7, and the sixth race, 4 and 8 were jumping out. 8 now on the board at 8-1. This is a very competitive race. It's, 1-2-7 look like the paces. 4 has a little bit of early speed. I thought 5 would get the front, but three, 4, 1, 5 contenders like the one at a price. Yeah, that race, it has a few back fast enough to get it done, Tom. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. 1 minute to post. I like that. I like 8 has some pace to close into. What I don't like about the 8 is tends to run wide. All right, this should be a good race, everybody. Let's get it done here. I'm going to add a double, daily double, 3-8 with 9. Race 4, daily double, 3-8 with 9. One 5 box. Good luck, Tom. Okay, good luck, everybody. They're in. Steven, race 4, 3 with 5. 3-5 cold exacta. Good luck, Steven. And they're off. Okay, no surprises with the pace so far. I'm surprised that 8 is up there so close to the lead this early. One comes way down, folks. All of a sudden, 3-1. So we got a bit of a speed duel developing up front. 8 starting to take some money down to 7-1. 7 starting to make its move. Ness hanging back on the 3. Heading down the backstretch. Three goes between horses. We got the battle up front. Now 3 is coming. I thought 3 would. 5, not showing as much speed early as expected, but now 4 is sneaking up the rail, or is that 6? Jamie Ness refusing to go by. Oh my Lord. We're seeing hang jobs for the ages today, folks. Let me look at that 6. Roan Mountain. 8-1. A gray horse. Greg Naylor, 1-3 exact 6 exacta box. Great job, Greg. That's going to pay. 6-3. That's an 8180 pick. Great job, Greg. Atif, you were good 8 the winner. How's it going, Atif? Good luck today. All right. Prices at Parx today. Well, I'm telling you what. I'm seeing some horses hang here today. It's just very unusual finishes, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it's playing today. 4, Rich's Way. 5, didn't show it. I thought we were going to see more speed from 5. I mean, Roan Mountain, no real complaints there. Did have that big race in June, 3rd place finish. Had some nice races here in the past. Talking about prices, what was the price last race? 8-2, yeah, $143 exacta. 11 and 4. That 45-1, somehow the 5 just refused to go by for second. That didn't affect me. I didn't play an exacta, but so that's a couple of big hang jobs we've seen today. The first race, who won the first race? Shake the Gold. I hit that one, but that was chalky, 16-20. We have 10 races today. Let's go back to the water here. No ice in it, but it's still cold. Okay, now I thought 9 looked really strong next race. And I thought 2 and 7 looked a little interesting, but you know, this Ness entry in the next race, I don't see it. Why is this one getting favored? I opens at 3-1. Breaks from post 11. Okay, in race 6. Let me close some of these PPs and get up some of the other ones. Okay, so we're just about to the halfway point of the card. Race 5 is coming up. That's number 5 of a possible 10. I don't see why this Michael Pino horse is not going to be favored here. It's a scratch, folks. Okay, 1 sec. Okay. Okay, Hefner, that 9 is the actual slight favorite, the one I like. 9 at 2-1. I thought 2 and 7 were a little interesting in here at prices. All right, let me bring up the PPs. Okay, in this race 5, mile and 70, claiming 10K. No scratches. It's not a simple race. I mean, the 11 horse Semper Fi, 6-year-old finesse, seems to be going the wrong way since January. Ran here at a higher level, came in 6-4, and changed back. Last time it won was back-to-back races in January and March. I mean, the 9 is moving up in class for Pinot. It's 2 firsts and 2 seconds in its last 4. I thought 7 has some good races. End of last year, October, actually year to the day, October 17th. Last year came in second here by a length and a half at this distance. Next race came in first here. December 7th came in second here. January 2nd here came in first here. And now it's starting to move back towards a good race. Gets back to Parx. I'm talking about 7, Mega Charlie. Probably going to be one of the front runners for Soto Martinez. Just has a good history here. Number 2 has some nice races here. Sanchez up for Guerrero. Hard for me to move off that 9. And the 6 has some early speed too. Dropping in class for Santella. Nunez up 15% jock here. Hasn't won in ages. Now I want to go to, so I know I like 9 best here. Go to race 6. Now 6, we got some scratches. Tap first. Let's see, Austin. I'm going to the Crown Royal this morning. I'm going to the Crown Royal this morning. Tough start today. Tough card, Austin. Enjoy. Carlos, race 5. Nine 11 3 7 super. Good luck, Carlos. Enjoy the Crown Royal, Austin. Going to the Crown Royal. Oh, are you going to have Crown Royal? No. Let's see what we got here. I don't want to try and make something happen that's not there. Jose Lozada. Hey, Jose. Number 3 of the winner. Good luck today, Jose. Is that Sensible Jim? And it's usually, knows how to win, knows how to find the winner's circle. And here we go. Playing the 3. Okay. Playing the 3, win place, Parx. 5th. Okay. Good luck, Austin. Race 5, 9, 3, 7, 11. Who do you like on top? I like 9 best on top. I like 2 and 7 a bit. I'm thinking of doing a 279 box. I like 9 best on top here, Tom. Good luck. Or the 4. I'm not crazy about the trainer, the 4, 8% trainer. Hernandez is good. Consistent, mostly turf. This is primarily a turf horse. Consistent numbers. I mean, does drop in class. Sensible Jim. Lightly raced for a 5-year-old. Only 17 starts. Mega Charlie has some speed. Wired the field last time. In the money, 6 of 8 at Parx. I'm going to do exactas in this race. want to look at that 6. Six and 7 have the speed. Why is this sensible Jim haunting me here? Greetings, brother Jose. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, brother. 4. I see how many minutes to post. Let me just look at race 7 a second because I may go a few deep here. 7 scratched is number 4 in spades. Wow. And 2 comes off a really big race, margin of error. All righty. Let's check the 9. I think I'm going to go pick 3 here. Race 7. Got a few longer ones in the 7th, 2, 7, and 8. One of them is Kathleen DeMonzi. Another is Daniel Velasquez. 2 comes off an 11-length victory here, margin of error. Miguel Rodriguez. I think 5 and 6 are vulnerable favorites in the 7th. So how do you set this baby up? Let's look at the double prices. I'm looking at 7 and 8 next race. Let's see what the doubles. 9 with 7 and 8 pays. 9 with 4 and 8. Let's look at the will pays here. 11 has taken it in the will pays, followed by fairly closely number 9. All right, let's do a pick 3. All right, do the pick 3. Race 5, pick 3. Pick 3. 9 with 4-8 with 2-7-8. That 11 is dropping like a stone. Let's see, we can win these two with these 2, 3-2. Good luck, Jose. 2, definitely. I was thinking about boxing 9 with 2 and 7. And 3 is always competitive. This is not an easy race. Austin, 3, win place. Good luck. Christopher, like 1, win place. 1, 2, 5, exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. Here's mine here. And we got these here. 9, 3, 7, 11. Good luck, Tom. Carlos. Good luck, Carlos. 9, 11, 3, 7. Some tight races. 2 minutes to post. And 9 is now 4-1. We'll have some speed up front with the 7 and the 6. Number 1, Magic Man. Pick 3, Chris. 1, 2, 8, 4, 10, 1, 8. Good luck, Christopher. Tom. 7, win, 1 unit, 4, win. Half, 9, weirdest construction of a ticket for me. Good luck, Tom. That's what it's going to take at this day today. This is one of those days here. We're seeing some interesting rides. Let's put it that way. What gets me is when I see these rides where the horse is up there towards the front, drops out of it, and then comes back again. Or the hang jobs. We saw a couple of hang jobs for the ages. One by a second place finisher, where the third place horse caught up and just never made up the nose or 2 noses, and the 45-1 hung on for second. And then we saw another one with Jamie Ness with a 3 last race, comes all the way up and then stops coming. So I'm just amazed that this 9 is 2-1. Just looks like such a weak favorite. 6 is scratched. Now, you know what this does now? So now I'm going to add an exacta box. 6-2 and 9-2 and 9-7 exacta boxes. Exacta boxes. 2, 9, and 7, 9. 7 becomes the lone speed now. With the scratch of that 6. I still like the 9 best to win, and I'm singling it to lead off. Hopefully this doesn't tie up the start of this race too long. This race is scheduled to begin at, let's see how far we... And this is race 5 of 10. Seems I've been waiting for this race to start for a long time. 2:28. Okay, they're 3 minutes behind schedule. Let them get in the gate. We talked about number 1, AT's Magic Man. Has a couple of nice races. Last race is competitive. 3rd place finish at this level. Dexter Haddock in the saddle at 12% for Gustavo Chacon. 7% trainer and just over 750 races here at Parx. Ran that race on, it's been running on sealed tracks, which tells me it usually likes to go turf races, and then these races come off the turf and it stays in there. So they're using it in a straight dirt race on a fast track today, and that's ET's Magic Man, 13-1. Sensible Jim, very solid contender, has wins here 2 and 4 back. Always gives you an honest effort. Still waiting to get in. What does that tell me? So the scratch of the 6 changes the complexion of this race. Okay, they're loading up. So this is not too bad. 11, again, Jamie Ness taking the money, his go-to guy. Silvera in the saddle. Dropping in class today. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on 9 is my main contender. Now 4 exits the gate. Looked like we were about ready to go there for a second. 5 goes in. That's usually not a good sign when the horse doesn't want to get in the gate. No, 4 goes in. Okay. 5, a little reluctant to load. Number 11, the big chalk here. I don't think he's in yet. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's win this thing here. Ice water in the veins. No pressure, right? You looked them over. Everything looks copacetic. Now 7 is showing some of that speed. 6 would have been one of the ones to press it. 6 would have been one of the ones to press it. 4 is there at 30-1. 7 with the loose lead. Drops down from 16-1 to 11-1 in the blink of an eye. One shooting up the rail. 2 is around. 8 is back. The big favorite trailing the field, now starting to move on the rail. And Sensible Jim running his usual sensible race. Running a current 4th. That 4 is not going away, folks. Now, Michael Pino's number 9 is starting to move a little bit. Now, I got to wonder what the odds on the 9 are. He's moving, but really not making an aggressive move here. Here comes General Jim, folks. Sensible Jim. Bold run by my 7, but I didn't get the 9 in there. Sensible Jim. Come on, 3. I don't know. Did the 7 get second? 9 let me down. The 11, I think, let a lot of people down. I didn't like it. The question is, who got second here? Blanket finish. All right, 7 comes off the turn. 3 is on the inside. It looks like it's 3's race, really, to lose. 1 is around. The 4 is still around. Did the 7 hang on for the win here? I think 7 might have nailed this. 5, 7, 3. Let me look at the 5, Scoop Dog. Come back in 4 days rest. His trainer Gonzalez Mion bringing him back under 11 days, a 0 winning percentage. Did drop in class here. Did have a good win here in July at the 7.5K level. I think it was 5-7. Wow. That 3 really, who's the jockey on that 3? Treos. The Truth. Hey, The Truth. Thank you. Have a great day. Best of luck. Thanks. Best to you, brother. Tom Crane. Whoa. Carlos, you had the 3-7 in there. Tough one. Tough one. And it's official. And this exacta, folks, is going to pay $223.60. All righty. So we've reached the halfway point. I want to thank everyone for joining us today here for this Tuesday afternoon at Parx. 10 races and getting some big prices here. All right, race 6. I thought this race 6 goes through 4 and 8. Hall of Fame owner, the winner of that race, Jack Mondell. Congratulations to all the connections. Drawing a freaking blank on this race. Now, we're seeing what's going on here. I mean, that 11 did nothing last race. What were the final odds on the 11? 2-1. Didn't even hit the board. 5731, dime super 488.77. 7 did show speed and hang around. 1440 to place, 820 to show. Becoming the lone speeder to price, that would have been the one to crush to place or show, but I got a little greedy. I tried to, do something else with it. 9 wound up being 7-2. Didn't show up at all. Okay, so we can get rid of that PP. Six is there. 7th is there. I think the 7's a good race. Let's take a look at race 8. I think it's going to have to be something like the late pick 4 here. Eight, we have a few scratches, so there's only 7 entries. 1, 5, and 8 scratched race 8. You get some scratches up here. Let's do it this way. Comments. Late scratches. Let's get this going. Make it easy. Scratches. Race 6. Race 6, 1, 3, 1, 3, 6. Race 7. Number 4. Race 8. One, 5, 8. 1, 5, 8. Race 9. Race 9, 1, 5, 9, 10, 11. 1, 5, 1, 5, 9, 10, 11. Race 10. Some scratches here today, huh? No scratches, race 10. All righty. We've got some scratches on the bottom of the screen. If anybody needs Brisnet PPs for either Parx or other tracks across the United States, in the description area down below, I have a link to free Brisnet PPs. So I got you covered here. What's going on here? Okay. Christopher, race 6. He likes the 10 to win place. All right. Good luck, Christopher. We're going to look at the 10 and the others. Race 6, 15 minutes to post. Now, the 4 and the 8 are the speed in here. The 7 is a logical, fair favorite. Trader's Luck has the name, has the race 2 back, but the speed goes through 4 and 8. We'll take a look at some of the others. Take a look at Christopher's number 10. Yeah, very solid contender, sure. You go back to its races in July and before, all right there. You know, the last one was this is a 6 furlong race claiming 15K. This one's dropping in class for Arse, or I don't know, Dexter Haddock up 12%. The trainer's 9% at Parx. Has some nice races, including a win here, 4 back at this distance and level, the 15K. So gets back to its usual level. So gets the class relief. That's number 10, Dathos. There are some others in here with some really solid races. I mean, if you look at the 4 and the 8, they both ran. The 4 ran 2 back and 5 back, and then bounced off of those. Bounces regression, and number 8 ran huge, 2 back and 3 back for Lupe Guerrero. And then bounced on a wet track. Number 7, Press My Bets, has those races back in June, July, big races. Not an easy race. 10 has every right to win. You bring up these PPs again. Just wanted to see something with race 8. That favorite would have looked good in there for that pick 4 as a single. Number 7, I mean. My main focus here in this race, I'll answer questions, etc., but is setting up a pick 4. This is going to be a barn burner. 8 is a good race. Have the Invader from Laurel. I mean, 9 has you have a solid single in number 2. I could go 6-10 and race 8. How many minutes to post? Let's see what we get. I think we almost have our pick 4 put together here. Yeah, we may be looking at a very chalky pick 4. Here, let's see what we can do with this. Tom, contenders race 6, 12, 8, 4, 11, 3. Tricky race, tricky race. Race 6 playing a bomb, 11 across the board. Good luck, Austin. Okay, I just want to look at race 10 for a second here. 12 at this distance has been good. 4, good jock, good workout. 11 has value line top speed rating. Okay, I think, okay, we'll take a look at those. The 4 and the 8 are going to be the front runners here. I like 11, good long shot bet. Let's take a look at this 11 here while we're at it. We're still doing good on time. Good trainer. Okay. 11, 12. 12 has some decent back races. Seems to be moving in the right direction for Soto. I'm just looking at the pace figures for the 4 and the 8 here. They're just going to try and run off and hide. Twelve has some pace. Stays at the level. 5 minutes to post. Tricky race. I got to look at the 10th here. I think eight is going to be tough in here. I think 10 could do some damage. Uh, 7. I don't know what happened to the 8 last race. It was not a good sign. No workouts to show recently. 4 is working well. How many minutes to post? I got to go to the 10th real quick. Not giving us an easy one, folks. Could turn out having a very chalky pick 4. Maybe. Inconsistent, cheap claimers in the last race. Wide open. Wide open. Wide open. Go back to race 6. Let's go look at the pace. Scott Lake, race 6. All right. 4810 box, exacta box 4810. Let's hold off on that a second. I just want to see what the double prices are paying. Because I like 278 next race to upset the 2 chalks. I just want to see if they're taking a ton of money. Four eight with 278 double. Okay. Race 6, daily double. Daily double 4810 with 278. Chris, 10 for 2, try box, 10 with. All right, good luck. Christopher. Stephen, 4. Exacta in a row, paying 80 plus, looking to chalk out the rest of the card. I'll tell you what, that 2 in the 9th race looks very chalky. I think 610 can upset the chalk in the 8th. And I think 278 can upset both chalks. Good. All right. Good luck at TIFF. Let's get it done here. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. 7 is taking the money. Hopefully this chalk doesn't do it. 10th race looks wide open. All righty. 10th race. What was I looking at for the 10th race? Cousin Andrew. That's got to be an older horse. Cousin Andrew and Cousin Michael. Is that a 10-year-old? No. Can't be the same one. No, 6-year-old. Okay. 7 now, the chalk. 4 and 8. Both 9-2. The 10 at 6-1. Bass Fisher going at it, 8, 10, 12 exacta. At Parx, good luck, Superman. Go get him. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Early pace. Gotta think it's the 4 and the 8. Or the 12 even. 10 might have a little speed. Let's see if we can get by the chalk this time. Should be good pace race. All right, we're in the starting gate. Race 6 of 10 here on this Tuesday afternoon at Parx. Had some bombs going off here with some big hits, some big payouts, I should say, on this card. So we got some pace here. 4, 8, 10, and 12 all have decent early pace. I think the 8 is the speed of the speed. The 8 is acting up. Very bad sign before the race. They're in the gate. Open the gate already, guys. We don't want to delay here. Oh boy. All right. 8 and 12 duking it out on the front end. 10's moving a little bit. 8 is 3-1, 4, 5-1. And no, the speed is showing its way here. Go 10. $12 is hanging around. What I don't want to see is a horse re-engage and come back after falling behind. 10 is trying to move. 8 looks strong. 7 lost the rider, folks. All right, we get the first leg of the double home. Hope the 7 jockey is okay. I don't know if he was cut off. Jockey was Scott Lake's Abdur Adorno. Adorno had an injury. Didn't he have a fractured shoulder or something earlier in the year? And now he just went down here. Who was that 5? Jabologist. All right, we get the horse home at 3-1. Holy shit. All right, we get the first leg home here. Now we need 2, 7, or 8. I don't know. $12 was looking for the 12 to come up. $12 Race 7 contenders. Inquiry. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. Just a second. Race 7 preliminary contenders. All right, so that's race 6 in the books, and we got 8-5. The 7 went down, so they're looking into that, into the stretch. He was a chalk actually at 2-1. All right, 7 races, 6 races in the books, 4 to go. Let's see where we are on these here. I landed on 2, 5, and 7 this race. 2, 7, and 8 to complete the double. Let's see what we're looking at here. Now for the pick 4, got the same cup, just heated it up. Had a power bar to hold me over until dinner in about an hour and a half. Getting famished here. You don't want to be horse racing and be hungry at the same time. Hungry as far as food goes. I like 6 and 10 next race. I like 2 big in the 9th race. He's probably going to go off less than even money. Let's catch up in the chat here. 278 exacta box. Okay, good luck, Greg. Yeah, they look like the ones. Pick 4 all. 10 next race. I like 6 and 10. 278. I like 2 best. And 10th race looks like it's going to be a thriller. Let me open up the PPs for that 10th race. Okay, 8. I got to open up 9th race PPs too, although I did see them before. I like to close them out when they're not in use. No scratches in the 10th. We got the scratches scrolling down below. 10th race, 6.5 furlongs. You got cheap claimers. We do have 10. Amigo's Guitar is a speed type in this 10th race. Opens 12 to 1. Didn't run well last race. 9 has some speed. Did run well last race. Yeah, 9 ran really well here. Major bounce candidate. 5, Jack Abrams. 1 in the slop by 8 at 7 furlongs. That's 9. 8, Nick the Card Shark. Looks kind of consistent for Aaron McClellan. Here's the thing. A bunch of these in the 10th race have races that can win this. Cousin Andrew has some for Juan Carlos Guerrero. Before the last race, won back-to-back races here. What happened in the last race? No response. Dropping in class. 7, 8 look pretty solid. Number 4, BB Bad. You throw out the last race, has multiple races before that can win. What I don't like about the pick 4 is I think that the 2 is going to be a giant favorite next race. Let me just look at the doubles here. And 7 is probably six horse. We'll take a look. Tom, Stephen R. Hi, Stephen. The 9 will do better than the 7 in race 7, I think. Okay, good luck, Stephen. Well, 6 has, the speed. And you got the nest factor. I'm not saying 2, 7, and 8 are locks. I don't know if this one's going to get the distance. 7. Game 7. It's another one. Can it get the distance? I don't know. But if you look back at the 2, 7, 8, all have proven that it can get the distance with a big race. The other ones have speed, though. So am I going to make a play this race? I'm going to sit on that double with the 2, 7, 8. But I will give you a pick 3 if you're playing it. 2, 7, 8, 6, 10, 2. And who would I like in the pick 4 if I was adding a 4th leg? Race 10. I think 7 and 8 have some good races in race 10. No luck. Seven, 8, 11. But there are others in there too, so I don't want to just guess. I mean, the 4 has some good races. Two, 7, 8, 6, 10, 2. I like 2, 7, 8 here, this race to get it done. I like 6 and 10 the next race. Daily double, 2, 7, 8. I think the pick 3 can get chalky. All right, everybody, race 7. They're in the gate. And it looks like 9 is backing out. 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, some super. Race 7. Good luck, Steven. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. Race 7 of 10 on a Tuesday at Parx. Two gets hammered down to 5-2. 8, 13-1. All right, they go down the backstretch. May the best horse win. And these fractions, 48 seconds, not overly fast. Eight trying to sneak through on the rail. 6 making a big run. Here comes 5. Trouble in paradise, folks. 7 trying to fight back, but he won't get it done. All right. Gave it a whirl here. Didn't play the pick 4. I thought for a second 7 was going to hang on there for a price. Like right here. Who is 5? Jamie Ness? Russell. The Russell, Team Russell. Best sugar daddy ever. Okay, let me just see this one here. We close out race 6. I wonder if the trainer and jockey are related. Brittany Russell and Sheldon Russell. I couldn't have taken this horse. No way. Oh my God. Oh, geez. How does this one win? How does that one win? But you do have the trainer who's strong here. Third off the layoff, Brittany wins 32%. Sheldon Russell, no record to show at Parx, shipping from out of town. If this one beats us, it beats us. What are the odds on that 5 horse? 7-1. Let's see. 9 will be do better in race 7. All right. So Austin got off to an excellent start here in the pick 4. Excellent. Good, great job, Austin. That was the one to sneak it home. Won 6 at 4-1, 3-1, 158. Five trended up to 7-1 after gate open would have been my pick. I don't know. I just preferred others there, but not impossible based on the trainer percentages. And the jockey trainer, you mentioned the jock trainer combo, they're 27% together. And that's 27% going by almost 500 races. I wonder if they're related, Sheldon Russell and Brittany Russell. I always miss by 1. Yeah, I saw you all. Good job there. I mean, that 5. Philly game was great. Excellent game there. We're talking about the Jets and Eagles. I like your pick. Price is too short. Okay, let's see. They weren't short when they went in. Let's see. But they got bet down. Husband. Oh, that's a husband. Okay, thanks, Stephen, for the heads up there. All right, 5-7 exacta, another $118 play. Hall of Fame special achievement. Get these crooks off the screen. Okay, 7 should have gone home. What would that double played with 7? Probable payouts, daily doubles, will pays. Number 8 was 7. It would have been $74 with 5. Only 64. You see that? Even though I think the 7 was lower odds, the 5 paid less. in the doubles. But we still have 3 races left. Let's take a look at what we have going on here. Okay, we've been out here, started the card early today, handicapping the races on the fly. But I got out here about 50 minutes before post, started looking them over, and went race by race. Got a bit of a jump going ahead, get at least a few figured out before before they come up. Not that you're doing each one with 20 minutes to post, because a lot of people play the races that way. They go to the track, they buy the racing form or the program, and they're a little bit before the races. Maybe they grab a slice of pizza or something to drink, and sit down and start handicapping the races, and they go race by race. So I'm doing it this way. So if you get stuck in that situation, not stuck, but if you handicap the races that way, you see how I break them down and how I look for contenders when doing it on the fly. So, and we have race number 8 coming up. What did that try pay? Pick 3, $1 pick 3, 404. Yeah, they're coming with the balloons today here at Parx. Unlike one of the previous weeks where everything was chalk, you don't know which is worse, all chalk or all surprises. But when you hit on a day like this, you get paid. Okay, race number 7. Holy smokes. For those Brisnet players, that 5 horse had the 6th highest Brisnet power ranking. At first I thought it was the 6th. I actually thought 5-1. I guess that's Ness. Ness was the number 6 horse that race. Jeez. Brittany Russell, this was her first victory at this meet. She's 0 for 9 coming in. Okay, race 8, 6.5 furlongs. I landed on 610. I'm not sure how I'm going to play these. 10, 7 to 5. Now, let's see what 10-2 pays in the double. $12.60. That's it, man. The balloons are over. $6.10 box. What's the exacta? What's 610? 610, 43.20, 10.6, 33.80. Let's look at the 4 for a second. Let's talk pace. Alan, I really need this 10 as a single here, getting crushed today. Okay, Austin. Let's go back to Austin's picks. He got the good one home. 278. That's 7. Now the 2 is going to be real hard to beat next race. Before we talk about the 10 for a second here. 10 has come in 3rd, 3 out of the last 4 with a victory. Patricia Farrow with Trevor McCarthy up this race. Let's see. Trevor McCarthy, he shows a track record of 1 for 3 at Parx, 10% overall, getting totally whipped by his wife. Like Katie Davis, right? She's completely outclassed him. Shot right by the husband. You got to wonder how that affects them at the dinner table at night. But who knows, right? What a jockey family. Dylan Davis, Jackie Davis, Katie Davis, father of the Davises, Robbie Davis, ex-jockey, and Trevor McCarthy. Thanksgiving must be fun at their holiday table. Okay. 7 would have been almost a slam dunk. Okay, let's go down. I'm just looking down at this. It's got to be 610. I box those two. You got some other speeds in here. The main speed, number 7, is out. Number 8 becomes possibly the lone speed, Shivery. Is this one scratched, though? I think the 9 is scratched, right? No. "12 minutes to post." Ten. Let's look at the double prices. I'm surprised 6 is so high. Now, you can be okay here, Austin, because the daily double, 510 is paying 66.80. I mean, 66.20. So if you can get this 10 home here, and 10, that did not open cheap. It opened 9 to 2. You need Trevor McCarthy to get this one in there. 4 is taking some money, 8 to 5. Let's look at this 4 high value. That's the one that concerns me a little bit. Who is on number 4? That dynamic duo from last race, Brittany Russell and her 27% husband, Sheldon Russell. This one's undefeated, won at Laurel, 7 furlongs. Now it's going to have to come off the pace here. It's going to have to improve to beat the 6 and the 10. Brittany Russell and Sheldon Russell crashing the party. That's the one's on the board at 9 to 5. High value. Now, did run a 92 Brisnet last race, okay? And it damn near wired the field, but this one doesn't have early speed. I don't think this one's going to be that close to the lead like it was last time. And it was Sheldon Russell who rode this one. And when Brittany Russell ships into town, she's 26%. And that husband, Sheldon Russell, he's 20% for the year as a jock. None here. Showed no wins here. Did win last race. Jeez, got an itch. Power ranking is ranked 7th. No record to show at Parx. Number 6, who is one that I like. I'm going to probably box 6 and 10. It's a closing type. Has won 4 races at Parx, but 11 seconds and 10 thirds. So on the board, 25 out of 34. 4 wins at Parx. 5th highest Brisnet number. It's going to have to close. Has gotten beaten by number 10, Quick Return, before. Actually, the last time he faced Quick Return, the number 6, that was on July 26th, and the 6 actually was the favorite and finished 3rd to Quick Return. Now, this record here is showing that Trevor McCarthy is 1 for 3 at Parx with a 3rd. And McCarthy rode Quick Return 3 back, finishing 3rd. That was here at Parx at 6.5. Quick Return is 1 for 4, a win and 3 thirds in 4 races at Parx. Hello, Andre. Good luck here. If anyone can translate for Andre or has a link for Andre Dominguez, please post. Good luck, Andre. Thanks for joining us. And thanks everyone for joining us here for this exciting Tuesday afternoon at Parx. Laloy, 6, 10, 9, 2. Good luck, Laloy. Bob Builder, the 8 is scratched. Wow, is that a late scratch? Yeah, 8 is scratched. I got the scratches down below. It's scrolling. 2 at 15 to 1. 4, same situation. Steven, yeah, the Russell combo there. Good luck, Steven. Bob Builder. Hey, Bob. 6-9, 6-10 for me. All right, good luck. At 9 has that early speed. Let's see, Tom, 4-2 with a 4 at 15 to 1. Let's take a 2 at 15 to 1. Let's take a look at the 2. Even 6-2 isn't bad. And can't put money on 1-8 odds with not knowing enough of the horse. All right. Bob, sharing words of wisdom here. Thanks, Bob. Good workouts on the 4. 9 is also getting a big class relief. 9's the speed here. And speed does seem to be somewhat holding. Let's take a look at that 2. Nothing wrong with that 2. Horrible trainer, 4%. And that's covering 401 races at Parx. So basically, this one has won 16 out of 401 races. Franklin Gonzalez, jockey trainer together. Yeah, not a big enough body of work. But they have hit on a bomb together. 1 win out of 12. There's a good one. Their ROI together is 11.12. And it did win on a good track, 6 furlongs. Quickly sprinted away. Let me look at this one. Has some speed, wired the field. But the others are faster. And I think this one is going to hook up with the 9. And that 9 is listed as a closing type, but it does run some decent fractions. Dreaming of Smarty. Yeah, you got some speed in here. The 8 showed some solid speed last out. Yeah, 4 has some good workouts. 1 for 1. No races at Parx. I still can't go past 6 and 10 here. What I may do is 6-10 over, maybe throw it over 2. I really can't move. I can't move past 6 or 10 for the win spot here. I mean, 6 is more of a closing type, more 214K earner. Out of AP Indy in there, distorted Udemore on the damn side. Abner Adorno. Now, I wonder if he's off the 6 because he was in the spill on the 7 horse. They still have him listed. Yeah. Okay, so he's okay to run. Let me look at the 6 and 10. Let me see the payouts here. Probables. 6-10, 52. Okay, here's what I'm going to do here. 10 over 2-6 exacta. Race, just because I like the setup here. Race 8. A little light here. Exacta. Like 2 has is inside and has some speed. 6, I just like 6's numbers. I mean 10. And what else? 4 is 100% above the average for this field. All right, thanks for that, Tom. 4 is going to be tough. The jockey trainer percentages are amazing. Christopher, 3 win play show, 3, 7, 4 exacta. Try box. Christopher, good luck. Let's take a look at that 3. Three has a nice race 2 back. Jockey trainer at 23% together. Get this. Cole Davis, Tina Cole Davis. We got the female power in here with Brittany and Tina. Get this. Tina Cole Davis with Joe Treos together are 23% with an 8.04 ROI. It's going to have to repeat that race 2 back here, but that's at Stakes Company and comes out of a G2 race. So it's very solid here. Talk about the 6. Yeah, we just talked about that 6. Very solid. Solid numbers. I mean, 6 and 10 to win. I'm going to actually add the other one too. I'm actually going to add a 6, adding another exacta, since I like them both even. 6 over 210. So basically, it's 610 over 2610. Good luck, Bob. 4. Where's 4 now? 7 to 5, folks. Probables. Will pays. Let's see double. Will pays. Yeah, the 4 is crushing it on the will pays. But it's going to have to improve. It can improve second out, but it is going to have to make that jump forward to get this done today. And 2, I think 2 has the speed inside. Look, nice workout, 26 out of 95, but that workout was in August. Why not on the track? Weak trainer, well, fairly weak, Anthony Carango, 4% here for the meet. And 9% jock. Okay, they're taking their time getting towards the starting gate. I think 2 might get loose here in this race. With the 7 out of this race. All righty. Race 8 of 10. They're going pretty good on time here. What time was this race slated to go off? 3:49. It's 3:58. Okay, they're moving right along. This should be a good race. It should be a fun race. 2 now 9 to 1 or greater for value. Good luck, Tom. A lot of sharp players in here. Just over mid-October. October 17th. Halloween in 2 weeks. We had Friday the 13th last week. All right, good luck, everybody. 4 is now the favorite, high value. Brittany Russell and Sheldon Russell. Put put on a show last race and now looking to do it again. 27% jockey trainer team. I think it all goes through 6 and 10, but we'll see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 8 of 10. And 10 does sprint to the front. Here comes 2 showing that speed, expected speed. Did a wire job last time. 6 rolling up, 3 the gray coming up the rail. 3, the class of the race came out of a G2 race a couple back. And 10 now on the board at 7 to 2, 6 on the board at 10 to 1. 10 drops back. 6 presses the button to go, and 10 re-engages. Three leading the way. Class of the race, folks. 10 has a lot of work to do. 4 is starting to chew up ground towards the rail. 6 running wide. 3 refuses to go away. And it's going to be the Russell team, folks. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that 3 did get second at a nice price. 4 down to 1 to 2. Holy cow. What is that exactly going to pay? 3, 4, 4, 3, 1440. Holy smokes. Husband and wife team from the gods, right? You got the exacta there. A good job on that place over there, Christopher. 7 was scratched, so you don't have to worry about that. 9, 4. Leloy, 6, 10. 2. Nothing doing with the 2. Austin, yeah. Well, it's one of those days. But, excuse me. Now the Chalk Festival comes. Bet against the Russells at your own risk. Right, Tom? Tom Crane? 1 to 2. Holy cow. Four, 3, 6. I can only imagine what the odds on the 2 are going to be. I'm going to step away for just a second here. I'm on 2 here in this race. 2 looks best, race 9. And that's no surprise. I don't think that'll come as a surprise to anybody. Al, this game is all about the money. The Russells were ready to make money. Unbelievable. And the thing is, it didn't even really look like they had the best horses in these 2 races, but they've spotted them. She's tremendous at spotting the races by the percentages. I love 4 at 7 to 2. 4. Race 9. Who looked very strong. I guess it's going to be the Russell group again. Okay, well, just get some ice water here. We'll be right back. All right. 2 races left, the late Daily Double. Steven, 7, the best horses trainer jockey Congo brought to Parx. The 2 previous races were just added bonus for them. All right, just might fade them in this race, though. 3 in a row, unlikely, but this horse does look good. Let's take a look at this race. Race number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9. Taking money, the Russell team. This is amazing. See if they have anybody in the next race. Okay. Let's bring up the PPs. Close the old PP. Get rid of that. Race 8. Okay, you got a stakes race here on a Tuesday. The Bellezzi Mile Stakes for 3-year-olds and up. Now, we do have some scratches in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1, 5, 9, 10, 11. 12 does get in at 38-1 right now. 12, large. E1 has so many big races. Now 2, Nimitz Class. Okay, I think the 1, I said the 1 scratched, right? 3 looks too slow. Watch that one. Kendrick Carmouche is in there. He's 15% at Parx. Always in the money. You know, nice horse, nothing wrong. Magical scratches out. That had a G3 race too back for Jamie Ness that figured. And I guess he just figures he's up against it here. 6, no salt. 7. 7 has races 2, 3 back that can win this. For the Russell team. Russell's having a very nice day here at Parx. Out of Uncle Mo, the sire. 4-year-old. Comes in 126 pounds. Now, 2 has doubled up big races before. What about 9? Scratched. The 8 is fairly solid. And 7 never raced here. I mean, it has nice numbers. Came in 3rd last race, but was won 3 out of 4. And the distance for this is 1 mile. I mean, 8 is great on this track, as is Reed, Robert Reed Jr., 23% at this meet. And 7 has a great closing kick. How do you bet against this dynamic duo? Let's look at the pace a little bit. Now 3 becomes the pace of this race. That's the thing with that one. Large has some pace. Yeah, that AE is at 12 is going to try and be running early. Hard to look past 2. 8 minutes to post. 2 has run 3 times at this track, has won 2 and finished second in the other. Here's the thing about the 2. 2 went off at the 0.3 to 1 chalk, 3 back at Laurel, and was defeated by the Russell tandem. I finished second. 2 was beaten by the 7 last time. And the 8 was beaten by the 2 back, by 3 and change. "12 is 1 for 1 at the distance, but it's kind of slow. On the board, 9 of 16 at Parx. 1 win out of 16 tries. Only 3 wins out of 44 races. Large. What are the odds? 7 over 2. 1920, 2 over 7, 1160. Let's look at some double prices. I got to look at the 4. I might do. I can't do it. I can't go against 2 this race. Two, 7, 8. Your contenders. Yeah, 8 has a nice race. 7 did beat the 2 once. 2 did beat the 8. Good workout on the 8. Tom. Let's see. 2 over 7, 8 exacta. All right. Good luck, Steven. Let's look at the 4. Don't. 2 over. Now I got to go to the 3. The 3 has some speed. Could be the speed of this race, but and always on the board. I can see it happening, folks. I can see something happening with this 7 coming in. 2, 4. 8 has some solid numbers. Okay. How many minutes? Let's look at the will pace. All right. We're going to go here. Dime Super. Race 9. Two over 4, 7, 8, 12. Three to the 4th spot. Now the 4 actually has a sneaky little race in here. I like the pace on the 12. 2 minutes to post. Al, check the earnings on the 2. We'll take a look at that. Steven and 2 over 7, 8. Leloy, 3, 2, 7, 6. Good luck, Leloy. There's the super. Earnings on the 2. 709,000. It's a 4-year-old. Nimitz class. Does a lot of running at Laurel. Can the 7 actually come out on top here? Well, you know what? I think we'll see. A 2 just definitely looks like the one here. One of the other ones might try and steal it. That's the only thing. You know, I want to go back to the 4 for a second here. I mean, it ran a race at Laurel. It finished 2nd at a mile on June 9th, and it's moving towards a good race. Trainer's only 7% here. Jockey 0 for 10. That Russell team is just amazing. 8, very solid. All right, 1 minute to post. Tom's workout on the 8. Yeah, 19th out of 34, 28th out of 291. September, October 11th. It hasn't worked out since the last race. 49 and 2 for 4. How about the 7? 1 for 1. No really fast works recently. 2. Has 2 been working out at all? Worked out at Penn National on the 20th of September. So it hasn't worked out. Won a hard-fought race last time. His trainer, Sneaky Bruce Kravitz, 28% at Parx, 5 for 18 with 3 seconds. And Frankie Pennington gets the big man on campus, at least used to be, here at this park. 12 win play show, 12, 8, 6, 2 super box. All right, good luck, Christopher. I think that 12 might be sneaky to get in there. Okay, they're all in. Good luck, everybody. Race 9. Can the Russell team pull it off again? 3 is expected going to the front. I thought 3 and 8 would go there. 12 on the outside. I thought 12 would show a little more speed. 7, tremendous closing kick, trailing the field. But remember, this one has beaten the 2 before. Curious what the odds on the 2 are. 7 starting to make its garner its run. 2 is on the board at 1 to 2. And really starting to move. Four is in the back. Here comes 8. Three leading the way at 3 to 1. As expected, the early speed. Two's going to get popped, folks. Three, 8, 2, 7. Well, I hope some of you had this. This exacta, oh, brother, 3, 8, 39, 60. Close sale, Eloy. There you have it, folks. Exciting race. I mean, the pace was the pace, and the pace held up. And for those of you wondering about that 3, had the 4th highest Brisnet ranking. It was 2 for 4, 2 wins out of 4 tries at this track, with a 2nd and a 3rd. 3 wins out of 5 tries at the distance with a 3rd. Nice horse. Nice horse. That's a case where pace, it shows that pace can defeat the big and badder speed figures if the pace sets up for it, like the 3 did here. Let me just look at this for a second. Unbelievable. Yeah, with the scratch of the 10 and the 1, the pace really set up for the 3. The 12 might have figured in the pace, but they didn't really send it. Hung around for a while. So we got a 3-8 exacta, the 2. The 3 actually wound up being the second choice at 3-1, 12, 70-1. Tried to sneak one in there with the 4 and the 12, but I'm curious. And now it's official. I'm curious what the dime super is going to be. $20. I don't know. You got the 2 chalk, 7 and 8, 2 and 7 in there. The 2's in the try. Dime super, $5.72. Oh, brother. 50-cent try, $15.85. The exact did pay something, $39.60. I thought 7 was coming, but all right. Great job, everybody. We gave it a whirl. And this is not an easy race, the 10th. Race 10, 6.5 furlongs. Cheap, inconsistent claimers, 7,500. Purse, only 20,000. For 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 17th. 3-year-olds, 121. You know the deal. Older, carry 125. Non-winners of a race since September 17th, allowed £3, claiming price 7,500. And we have no scratches this race. That's the good news. All righty. Okay, let me just bring this up here. All right, so that race is official. Here on this Tuesday. Nick the Card Shark looks fairly competitive. Wagon Boss, I think, looks a little weak. See, Nick the Card Shark is running these races out of town. Another female trainer, Erin McClellan, with Tyler Connor up. Those two are 22% together, covering almost 1,200 races. And Erin at Parx, out of 66 races, is hitting at 18% with a 2.46 ROI. A clean running line. Fairly evenly matched race, wide open. Nine and 10 look like the Speed, Strong Breeze, and Amigos Guitar. Let's look at number 9 here. Did win its last race by 8 on a wet track here. 9-year-old, Strong Breeze. A big time bounce candidate. It does get Ruben Silvera up. I gotta think 7 is going to be a player in here, Cousin Andrew, just based on the races 2-3 back. Drops in class today, 2 for 3 career at Parx. To win Juan Guerrero up, the trainer, 23% with, it's getting spotted some weight. Barrios Lopez up. 7, I got to use 7 in here. Christopher, $50 to win on 1. Good luck, Christopher. We're going to talk about that one. We're going to talk about all of these, like the jockey trainer on 7. Yeah. Early pace and trainer on 8. Now, 1 is sneaking towards a good race. Looks like it started to turn the corner a couple back. I mean, if it goes back to the races it ran in October of 22 and June of this year, it won both of those races here at 7. It's a 5-year-old. It's another one that's getting spotted a little late. I think 4 is going to appreciate getting back on dry footing. Second off the layoff. Dropping in class for Rodriguez. He's 14% dropping with Wolf sent up. I think the 4's a player. I like its race at this distance in March. I know it's going back a ways. These are kind of cheap ones, but this one's making a big drop. 15K down to this. Ran that 97 in March. Down 2 classes. Rodriguez is 13%. I mean, it's a big class drop. I like 2's last race. It was a tough race. Brings it back in only last race under 11 days. Big jump in class. Trainer's only 2% moving up that type of class move. Tell you, Strong Breeze ran a really fast race last race. Nine-year-old. I mean, look at this. Wired the damn field. 250K earner. I can't see it repeating that race. Scott Lake brings this one dropper in here. Hey, Ronaldo, what's up, Coach? 7-Eleven. Hey, Ronaldo, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. Long time. Thanks for joining us. And thanks for joining us, everyone, here today for this Tuesday afternoon 10 race card. Been out here since just before noon, and we're moving along up to race 10. And where does the time go, folks? Cousin Andrew. Yeah, it's a lukewarm favorite, 7-2. What about the 4, 6-1? No big surprises. Nick the Card Shark. I want a price in here. Now, 6 has a weird running line. Now, ran a route last race, so we'll throw that one out. Uh-uh. 5, a consistent running line. Weak, gets spotted weight for a 19% trader here at Flores Coba. I'm almost tempted to go 2. I know it's coming back in only 8 days. It has run at a higher level. It has run decent here. Is Janet Polacek is pretty decent when she first race after the claimer after a claim, she's 20%. The distance, one race, a third. One win at Parx. Yeah, I can't go there. What about 6 dropping in class? Amigos Guitar. Five has some speed. How many minutes to post? Let's take a look at this. 7 minutes to post. See. Oh, thanks, Ronaldo. Always a pleasure. Oat Dipper, good to see you back today. Hey, Oat Dipper, great looking dogs. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Like the 7, Exactabox 7-8, try 7-8 all. Okay, good luck, Tom. Very hard here, folks. $10. And this looks like a major class drop here. Am I seeing this correctly? Wagon Boss. Let's see how 11 figures with all of this. I mean, Wagon Boss should be around. Coming down in class for Lake. He's dropping this one 2 classes. Workouts did work out in August, October. Doesn't work out much. How much time before post here? 4 minutes. Okay, you're getting towards decision time. All right. Double. Let's get Like the 7 exacta box, 7-8, 7-8 all. Good luck, Tom. James White. Hey, James, how's it going? Win on 5-8-10, exacta box 5-8-10. Good luck, James. Good to see you. 1-7-5-11, exacta try super box. Good luck, Christopher. Just got to check the pace on this one more time here. Exacta, race 10. Okay, 1 minute to post. Just be right back 1 second. All right, Parx, right about on schedule here. This race was scheduled for 4:53, and now it's 4:54. I think the two's going to flash some speed and flash some speed. I know they're bringing it back early, but Nay Dude should save some ground inside. 4 has a big back number at this distance, and you throw the last race out, and the numbers fit. 7, the same thing. You throw the last one out, the numbers fit. 8, consistent numbers, even though some of them are out of town. 11 is a bit of a concern. Dropping in class for Lake has early speed, but others have early speed too inside of it, and it has that outside post. So looking to get this done here. And it's the finale on the card. Some of the picks again, James, 5-8-10, win on 5-8-10. And you got some speed there on the 10, I'm telling you. And that 8 is very consistent. Good luck, James. And Chris, 1-7. That 1 is circling back. It could be competitive. Should save some ground inside. 7, 5, and 11 has the speed. 7-8, 7-8. All try. Chris, $50 on the 1. Okay, they're lining up, folks. Good luck, everybody. It's been an absolute blast here. Let's get it done. Aloy, 2-7, 8-12. I like 4-7 to win over 2-4, 7-8. And they're loading in. The 2 is starting to come down a little bit. Okay, 7 right now is the favorite at 2-1. Yeah, we got some speed in this race. Okay, they're just about all loaded. No scratches in this field of 12. Okay, they're stepping forward. Still loading. Come on, guys, just jam them in and let's get going with this. Don't screw around now. And we're right there. 2 now takes big money, goes down to 3-1, just like that. Okay, it looks like they're horsing around over there now as we get right to the moment of truth. Okay, here comes 11. Here comes 11 finally goes in. That's the lake entry. Here's the 12. You expect 9, 10, 11 to flash some speed, 2 to show some speed. So let's see what happens. And they are off. And 9 and 10. 9 came off a very fast race on a wet track, wired the field last time. And it follows suit here, jumps out front early again. No sign of the favorite, number 7, Cousin Andrew. 9, 14 to 1, 10, 25 to 1. And there's Cousin Andrew running third to last. You got to think that 8's going to be there. Got to think that 2 is going to be there. Here comes Lakes, number 11, on the outside. 12 is still around. 4 trying to cut the corner on the inside. And here comes 6. Here comes 5. Here comes 8. And Amigo's Guitar, number 6, making up ground in big chunks down the middle. Here comes 4, but too late. 6, 4. 6, Jarlin. I love that horse. I actually was looking at it, but you know, I wasn't going to pick them all. What did I like about it? Because I just want to tell you that because I did look at it more than once. Yeah, you throw the last 2 races out. I actually mentioned it. The last race was a route at Delaware, and it had numerous races good enough to win. All right, so what is this, 10-6 or 10-4? 6-4. That's a 33 to 1. Or was it 6-10? $6-4, $431 exacta. Wow, bomb, yeah. Just looking back, if anyone has 4-6. Jeez. All right, I want to thank everyone for joining us today. I'm heading out. Enjoy your evening. If you're playing any races tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Thanks again for joining us today. It was a blast. Have a good evening, everybody.